And so again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. So, what did we do yesterday, and what are we going to do today? Well, yesterday, we put down two bosses. I'm not sure how to pronounce this first one. Senisax, I think might be its name. It was a dragon on the way to Baal. And then we took down Baal. Boo! Yes. So, two bosses down yesterday. Feels pretty good. And, yeah. That's pretty much what we tackled. I think we did some other things, too. We finished off Egon's quest. Maybe. I mean, I know we talked to him. We also went back to the Dragon Communion Lady, and we found her weapon. And her heart. So I'm not really sure what happened to her. And, yes, that was it. Today's plans, we have one big boss in mind, and that is the Sunflower boss. I can start logging in. I can show you how I've pulled some things in order to adjust our build for that. And as far as our non-boss activities, well, I realize we've done a lot of treasure hunting, a lot of collecting weapons, spell scrolls. We've done talismans, we've done ashes of war, we've done spirit ashes, and so far in the game, we actually have everything. Like, there's some things I don't have, but I don't have them because I'm not far enough in the DLC or because I'm not far enough in the main game. And so I literally can't collect anything else. But I learned that's not quite true. There is one other thing that I haven't been keeping track of, and that's because the website I've been using doesn't keep track of it either. And that is the cookbooks. And so, for example, I know I need a special cookbook to craft a special fire pot, to wake up a special fire giant that's outside of a ruin. The ruin, I think, of Unz. Okay. So, for the Sunflower, you can see we're back to rocking the fire daggers. We have the two Fire Knight's Flame Art short swords, plus 25, fully upgraded. Base physical on each, 126 plus scaling of 18. Fire damage of 160 with scaling of 68. We're still, of course, going to continue to rock our full Black Knife armor set. I don't think that'll ever change. Physical defense, we have the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. And then for holy defense, we have the Golden Braid, since apparently the flower deals holy damage. We're going to keep trying to L1 spam for the win, so that's why we have the Rotten Wing Sword Insignia. And then something I didn't think of, we actually do have an offensive talisman we can use. So replacing the, what is it called? The Lord of Blood's Exaltation, we have the Fire Scorpion Charm. So I took a look at this, and I think we lose like 3% damage resist, which, I mean, 3% can be kind of a lot, but our fire attack goes up substantially. It goes up, I think it's by like, at least, it's either 70 or 90. It's pretty drastic. And so, you can kind of see that if I unequip this and put it over here. You can see that looks like that might be 820, but then if I unequip this, you can tell that's a 7. So that's 704, and then if I equip this, it goes up to 820. So that's... Actually, that's over. 704, that's over 100. That's like 116 extra fire damage, or 160, well, yeah. Extra 116 fire damage per dagger. So that is quite substantial. So I'm hoping that will help us achieve victory. And we're not using any magic, other than maybe at times we'll use the fire art to put fire on our daggers, but I might not even do that. So we don't really need any flask of Cerulean Tears, so I put all flasks to healing flasks. And then for the flask of Wondrous Physique, I'm actually going to change this up a little bit. I was thinking about doing this last night, but I was just too tired. So we're going to go Flask of Wondrous Physique. We're going to keep in the Flame Shrouding Cracked Tier. Temporarily boost fire attacks even more. And then we're going to swap out... Actually, just swap positions. Put that one there. Over here, we're going to go back to add the Thorny Cracked Tier. Make consecutive attacks grow stronger. And so that's really going to up our damage potential. So our fire daggers are going to be dealing more fire damage, and once they get off some consecutive swings, they're going to be building up even more attack. So this might be it. This might be the build to take down the Sunflower. Beyond that, I've just got to get good at learning the boss. I feel like this might be the build for the assassin to take you down. Like I said, just have to learn the moves, just like we did with Bale, and get good at our dodges, and we can do it. Oh, I messed up on that one. Oh no! Oh, I almost got away. Alright, that extra damage definitely helped. I've never killed him that fast before. Oh. This is where I take a ton of damage in these rolls. Those launches, right? Oh! And whenever he dashes back, I always get hit as well. I know that can be avoided, but I have not developed the timing down to do that yet, so I always get hit. I was right there! I hate when that happens. Makes you feel like you have little T-Rex arms. Like you're swinging your weapons right in front of the enemy, and nothing happens. I've never seen him do that before. I couldn't roll fast enough. And I'm dead. Oh. I barely dented him in phase 2. Oh. Yeah, this might take a while. It was good to see, though, that it looked like the fire buff and the attack buff, like the consecutive attack buff from the Flask of Wondrous Physique, carried over into phase 2 because phase 1 was so short. No hints, Hellas. I cannot use any hints. Someone mentioned that last time, and because it was mentioned, I can now not stab the head. Oh, I rolled too late. Oh, heal! Got him. Okay. Phase 1 done. Oh. 3. Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh, I got lucky on that one. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. I don't even have time to dodge roll after a single L1 combo without getting hit. And he holds that for so long. Oh, this is bad. I queued too many actions. I didn't want. I shouldn't have drunk there. No, I should have been rolling. That was a much better attempt, though. Oh. Hello, Princess Trunks. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh, you're trying to beat Radagon. Good luck. We have yet to face him on this stream. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow, Princess Trunks. Have you played through the DLC at all, or are you laser focused right now on the main campaign? Okay. I can only do 2 combos when that happens. Oh, whatever. That barely touched me. I'm stuck. I got stuck underneath him and I could get out. Oh. Oh. Yes! Phase 1. Well, we can pretty consistently beat Phase 1 now. I wasn't expecting that. I should have been, though. Oh my gosh, the range is so great. Just whenever he moves, wherever he is, I just have to assume that he's going to hit me. No matter how far away he looks like he is. Mistime that roll. I can't have him towards the edge like that. Whatever, I dodged through that. I'm gonna fall off the edge. keep getting caught in that. I don't know how to roll through it. Oh! Oh, that was my last heal. And I can't tell when he slams if he's going to do the AoE or not. I just have to watch for the color on the ground, I guess. Oh no. Oh, that's right! I sure was trying to drink right there. Okay. Oh. Alright, that's about as far as we got last time. Not quite as far. But I'm beginning to notice the ground more. Not on the DLC yet, currently on your first playthrough. Okay. What has been your favorite boss so far? Yes, I think you're further through Radagon. I don't know. I don't know where you are, actually. We beat a character. What does the character look like? Does he... Well, I can't even say that because I don't want to spoil anything for you. We may have fought him. I'm not sure. Even in Phase 1, I have to watch for the ground. Okay. I thought I'd only have to watch for it in Phase 2. Phase 1 done. Let's buff. Ugh. Oh, I rolled a little bit too late. Oh! He caught me coming out of the roll with that. It's like he knew. He knew. That was so smart. So like I was standing there and I was pacing myself on the slashes. I wasn't just spamming L1. because I wanted to make sure that when he tried to do something, I was ready to dodge. And towards the end, because he wasn't doing anything, I just started to spam, and as the moment I hit the spam button, like the moment I queued 2 attacks close together, that's when he decided to react. He didn't react at any other time. It's like he was counting too. Whatever. I guess that's why I took less damage, because he hit me, but it wasn't like a direct hit. But I feel like I rolled through that. I should have waited. Oh, he still caught me. I was so far away when that happened, though. Oh. Oh, he caught me as I was getting away. So smart. He knew I was going to try to roll away, and so he extended his arm to slam me as I was rolling out of the thorns. So smart. The devs who designed this boss are like they play tested this a lot, like you can tell. Phase 2 done. Buff the blade. Because, like, they knew how a person would react when the flower did different things, and they're like, okay, now let's develop a counter to that. Too late. So far as I'm aware, that's the only time I can hurt it. Wow. I don't know how I messed that up. Maybe the timing's different. But since I know it does that... Oh my gosh! Is the timing different? Ah, I wonder if they did that. Because I'm rolling the same as I was before, and now he's hitting me every time. But if I can roll through that, then I can run in and get 1, maybe 2 combos, and then back up again. And then rinse and repeat until he's dead. Hey, golden guy, how you doing? Oh, we haven't fought Radagon yet? Okay. We are trying to put down the Sunflower boss. And we're getting closer little by little. I feel like I can't even use the, what is it called? The aromatic perfume that makes you super tanky. Because his thorns proc bleed, so it doesn't matter how high your physical defense is. If you just stand there and wail on him, you're still gonna die. Whew. You're good, just stopping by for a moment to see how the playthrough is going. You've made it so far. Yes, we have. We are trying. We are indeed trying. Yesterday, we took down 2 bosses. We took down Senisax and Bale. That was quite the challenge. And yeah, here we are now, fighting the Sunflower. And we're pretty consistently able to beat Phase 1. Phase 2 is still pretty hard. And it takes a long time. Phase 3 we have almost no experience with, but from what I've seen, it looks like if I can find a way to maybe roll through its explosion, it calms down for a little bit. And so, depending on how close I am when that happens, I can use maybe 1 or 2 quick L1 combos with the daggers to deal some damage and then roll away. And then just try to dodge through everything in Phase 3 and just wait for that one attack. But I was able to dodge the thorn attacks that it sends along the ground pretty well in Phase 2. In Phase 3, they all hit me. So I don't know. They look like the same attack, but I don't know if the timing is different in Phase 3. They could be. So that might take a bit to learn. And Blood Dog is here. Welcome in, Blood Dog. How you doing? Yeah, people keep asking me about Black Myth Wukong. I don't know. I really don't know. I know that it has been getting really good reviews. So perhaps we'll play it in future. I would like there to be a demo. I always prefer to try a game before I buy it. But once we finish with all of our Souls games and all of our Souls-like games, then I'll definitely at least sit down and watch some video footage, some gameplay footage of Black Myth Wukong. And if it looks like it gels with me, then yeah, I'll pick it up. I'll stream it. Yeah, I've heard a lot of Souls folks have picked up Black Myth Wukong and they seem to like it. And so far, it might be on track to winning Game of the Year, but we'll see. It gives off Elden Ring and God of War vibes. Plus, you don't lose any sparks, also known as souls, when you die. That's nice. That sounds like it might make things a bit easier, but then I don't know what kind of upgrades can be purchased. Okay. Let's give it another try. phase 1 down. Yeah, phase 1 has almost become easy. Phase 2 is really hard. They still hit me. That hurts. Ah, I forgot to dodge. Oh! Oh my gosh, the damage. The damage. He is so punishing. I almost rolled out of that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I was on the outskirts of that attack and I still... No! Roll! I couldn't roll. I queued too many actions. Oh my gosh. I'm dead. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, phase 1 is pretty easy. The daggers melt. I mean, I saw a message in here in the boss room saying that it was like use fire, so I'm guessing it might be weak to fire. And I wanted to use daggers that were naturally imbued with fire. And so I farmed up 2 of the Fire Knight short swords, which they're called short swords, but they're daggers. And put some Ashes of War on them, turn them into Flame Art daggers. And so yeah, I guess we're using one of the boss's weaknesses. But then we're also using the Fire Scorpion Charm to further increase the fire damage of the daggers, and it ups it by like over 100 fire damage. And then I have the Rotten Wing Sword Insignia, so when I spam L1 attacks, I build up even more attack power. And then in my Flask of Wondrous Physique, I have the Flame Shrouding Cracked tier, which boosts fire attacks even more. And then the Thorny Cracked tier, which boosts successive attack power even more. So, yeah, we are like all out attack in phase 1. And so we can shred the tree pretty quick in phase 1. Depending on how fast we kill the tree in phase 1, the buffs from the Flask of Wondrous Physique can carry over into phase 2. But he's so dodgy and he's so punishing in phase 2 that it's really, really hard to hit him. He keeps sliding across the arena, and then once he's all the way at the other end, then he keeps sending out those thorns, which I can dodge, like dodge roll through. Then he keeps slamming with those attacks and sprouting AoE thorns in the area. It's so hard just to reach him, to attack him, that it feels really, really hard. Like, this could be the hardest boss I've fought in the game so far. I try to roll around him there. Ugh! Roll out, and he still catches me. I was rolling away, and he still caught me. Deals so much damage. It's gotten to the point now where I know every move that he's going to do. Well, in Phase 1 anyway, and just about every move in Phase 2. But knowing it and being able to dodge it are two different things. Look how far that extends. The range of that attack is ridiculous. Like, I rolled through it, I didn't roll out of it. Ugh. Alright. Rolled a little bit too late. And it's almost every time I make a mistake, it costs me a health flask. So I can, like, literally look at how many flasks of health I have and count the mistakes I can make. I can only make 7 more mistakes. Six more mistakes. Ah! Oh, I tried to hit the head. It was tempting. It was right in front of me, and I couldn't do it. Oh, roll out! Roll out! I rolled too soon. Wow. He caught me with his second arm in the swing, in the twirl there. I didn't even know he was gonna dash. Roll too late. And then he catches you out of the roll. This is so brutal. It's like, alright, have him shoot those holy blasts at the player. You know they're gonna dodge roll through it. And when they do that, roll catch them. Because, of course they're gonna roll through it. That's like the obvious way to dodge the blasts. Ugh. I was stuck. Ugh. Oh. No. And that's another thing. Like, I don't always know when he's going to do the AoE. So I have to, like, keep remembering to watch the... Oh, I can't heal. I'm out of heals now. I have to remember to, like, watch the ground if I can. Oh. So when it turns yellow, try to roll away. And I can't hit him when his face is in front of me like that. And it slows me down. It blocks me from getting to his trunk. And I don't dare attack him in the face because whenever I try that, he counters me immediately. It's like the game waits to see if you'll try to take advantage of it so it can punish you. Roll too late. Oh. Phase 2 and 3 is crazy. It is, Doug. It is. Alright, it looks like an ad starting in about a minute. So I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. And then when I come back, maybe we'll take a little break from this. We haven't been going too long, but maybe we'll go fetch some, or try to hunt for some cookbooks. So, we'll see. Burb. Okay, we're back. Hello again. Well, with our current build... Actually, I went to the ads over. Now the ad's over. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. With our current build, I feel like this is most likely the build that we're going to have to use, that we should be using, perhaps to take down the Sunflower. Phase 1, it doesn't dodge as much. And we've gotten pretty good at dodging through a lot of its moves in Phase 1. We deal a good amount of damage in Phase 1. And so it's really just about Phase 2 and 3. Phase 2 we can't always beat. We're not there yet. It feels like Phase 2 is going to be like one of those marathon phases where you can barely do any damage and you really just have to be hyper defensive and get in like 1 or 2 combos when you can, where you can. And so I feel like Phase 2 is going to be a long phase. Phase 3, we've probably been there less than 5 times, all together. And I feel like the only thing I know so far about Phase 3 is that it explodes. It deals a huge AoE. I don't know the timing on that, but if we can figure that out and roll through it towards the flower and are next to it when that happens, then we might be able to get in 1 or 2 combos, and then we just have to be, again, hyper defensive and just dodge through everything. Try to stay as close to it as we can because we never know when it's going to do that AoE blast. And just get off some combos. I guess we could also just try to fight it like we do in Phase 3. It does feel like the timings for the thorns it sends at us in Phase 3 is different than the timing in Phase 2. So, yeah, that's a bit of a rough one. But I think it might just be doable. Alright. I think we'll try this, let's try it 2 more times. And then we'll take a little break and we'll try to go look for some cookbooks. Give us a little something else to do. Okay. Nay, I am done with duels for the day, Hellas. I know you're a PvPer, but I'm a PvEer. On occasion, I do like PvP. I think it can be fun, but it's not a big thing for me. As much as you enjoy PvP, that's as much as I enjoy PvE. I didn't roll soon enough. Didn't roll soon enough again. Roll too soon that time. Phase 1 done. Ooh. Now it's going to do this, and then thorn me out of the roll. Oh, I guess not. I was too close. Roll too soon. That was so horrible. That hurts every time. I'm dead. Oh, I lived. Oh, it still hit me. Oh, I rolled too late. I couldn't roll, I queued too many actions. Ugh. Oh. Nay, Hellas, no more duels for the rest of the day. This is mainly a PvE stream. But perhaps again Wednesday. Might have another duel. And there will be time close to the end, probably as a celebration of completing the main game and the DLC, where we might dedicate a whole stream session if people want just to PvP. Like we'll do one-on-one duels, we'll do arena combat. Like, that'll be fun. We did that in Dark Souls 3. And that was pretty cool. We had team matches, we had free-for-alls. I was stuck. I'm still stuck. Oh, that was so hard to evade. I was trying to roll out. Alright, phase 1 done. Too soon. Oh. Oh, I rolled too soon again. Roll too late. Still hits you. No matter where you are when he dodges back, you have to roll. That covers so much ground. Roll out! Oh. Oh, I didn't know he was going to do that. I thought he was going to just dodge straight backwards. Oh, I didn't see that coming. My eyes were still focused up in the air. He barely hits me with that now. Like, I mean, he hits me a lot with that, actually, but what I mean is, like, when he does hit me, I'm not directly hit, I'm just on the side, and somehow I just still get hit with the box, the hitbox. I rolled too late. Alright, I think I just learned another window where I can attack him. Oh, he's doing the dash! I remember that time, and I dodged into it. Oh. I rolled into the thorns right after the stuff up top came down. And you can attack the arms. Oh no! I didn't know there was going to be an AoE. I rolled too late. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. So brutal. I'm dead. If I can't heal here. I'm out of heals. Oh no. Oh, okay. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to knock me off the mountain. Phase 3 done, but I have no heals. One combo and I'm done. Nope. I tried to roll into it. But at least we beat phase 2 that time. Whew. All right. Let's take a little break and see if we can do a little treasure hunting to de-stress a little bit, and then we'll come back and try some more. Okay, let's see. Let's have a look at our cookbooks. Nope, I'm missing 23. Where's Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 23? Consecrated Snowfield. Okay. Well, we can probably just keep our dagger since we're going to a snow area. consecrated snowfield. And where's that at? That's mountaintops of the giants. Okay. Okay, this one seems pretty easy to find. Well, I'm there for you in spirit, Hellas. Good luck with Melania. You can do it. Alright, it says it should be... Interesting. It should be just past the first site of grace on a corpse along the road. Right, consecrated snowfield, consecrated snowfield. Oh, wait. North. But it might be going the wrong way, because it said follow the road north, and there's... That's a shadow of something. It's kind of eerie when you think about that. There's, like, what is the shadow from? I'm guessing this dotted thing here is the road. Okay. Okay, there's the site of grace. So follow this, and I should find a corpse. Oh, I think I see it. He doesn't look dead, though. That's it. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 23. I wonder why there's so many bloodstains here. Oh. It looks like maybe there's no road over there and someone just rode their horse off the edge. I see. Okay. Please no swearing in chat. Okay. Well, let's see what's next. Actually, I don't have to do that. They're all on me. Now we can craft frozen raisins, clarifying cured meat, and clarifying white cured meat. Alright. Is 24 as high as they go? It is. Alright. What else is there? Armorer's Cookbook. Where's the first one? Limgrave. Nice. I like Limgrave. Let's go back to Limgrave. Okay. Agil Lake North. Yes, we did beat Theodorix. That was a surprising fight. Someone had left a message, I remember, around that area saying boss fight ahead. And I thought maybe it might be a snow-based enemy because of where it was. But no. And then when I first saw it, I thought it was just a magma worm. Nope. Well, I mean, he is kind of like a magma worm, just much stronger. That was quite the fight. Okay. Let's see. It's an Akaiden sellsword camp, northeast. Okay. That's probably it right there. The camp. So somewhere in here is Armorer's Cookbook 1. I think that's it right there. There's a good range on these daggers. Armorer's Cookbook 1. And I'll just let him sleep. Alright. Now we can craft fire grease, drawstring fire grease, and fireproof dried livers. Is 7 the last Armorer's Cookbook? It is. Okay. Alright. glintstone. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are missing 1 glintstone craftsman's cookbook. Albinaric's Rise. Where is that? Is that Snowfield? Well, it's a tunnel. Or not tunnel, tower. There it is. Okay. Albinaric Rise. Southwest of here. So that should be like around here somewhere. Okay, so it's probably in here somewhere. Okay. That way. So somewhere in here, I think, is supposed to be a corpse. With the book on him. Uh-oh. Fine. Okay. Found at the consecrated grounds. It might be that way. It says the corpse is surrounded by 3 arcane orbs, but I don't know what that is. It could mean that one, or it could mean the orbs that have a lot of faces stuck together. Oh. I know if I go too far that way, though. Two Dragonkin soldiers spawn. And, from what I've been told, they'll kill you, and then they'll instantly respawn. Maybe it means over here. There's a lot of little balls over here. Oh no, it does say spheres of faces. Okay, so it doesn't mean those lightning balls. So it's not over there. Let me see if I can get an image here. Okay, I can. So, it should be... Oh, it's a lot closer than I thought it was. It's like right there. Okay. Alrighty. There we go. That was pretty spot on with that marker. Okay. And now we can craft Academy Magic Pots. I guess those are probably stronger than regular magic pots. Xanadu Peach is here. Welcome in, Xanadu. How are you doing? Okay. Alright. Next are missionary cookbooks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are there only 7? Yes, we have them all. Alright. Ancient Dragon Apostles cookbooks. Well, we're missing the first one. Are there only... There's 4 of them. Okay, where's the first one? Wyndham Catacombs. Okay. Okay. Wyndham is, I think, Limgrave. Southern Limgrave? Tombs Ward. Earthbore. Impalers. No. Limgrave proper. Murkwater. High Road. Murkwater Catacombs. Death Touched. Oh. Groveside. No. Is it Mount Gelmir? You're well? That's good, Xanadu. I am glad you are well. And Rek is here with the raid. Welcome in, Rek. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? How did your stream go? What were you streaming? Let's see. Ah, Bloodborne. What were you getting up to in Bloodborne? Ooh, Blood level 4 run. That is a challenge. I know, I know Grumpy Bear was doing that. I think he pulled it off. How far are you? Rom was destroying you, so you ended early. I can get that. I can understand that. Sometimes you run into a boss, and it just thrashes you, and you're like, you know what? Let's just call it an early day. We'll come back to this another time. All those spiders with such low health. Oh, and you have such low health, yeah. And the spiders can one-shot you. Especially if they jump up in the air and then they come down with their face on you. Like, even if you are above blood level, or not blood level, oh yeah, even if you're above blood level 4, depending on what your health is, they can still one-shot you sometimes. And then their faces are really hard, so you have to get around the side of them to attack. It's rough. It's rough. I kind of did a little mini something like that. We were in the DLC of Elden Ring, fighting a boss. It is a sunflower boss right here. And we fought it a few times, and we've tweaked our build a bit. And now we can always beat Phase 1, which is great. So we have made progress. Phase 2 is quite difficult, but we are getting better at it, and we have gotten to Phase 3 twice this stream. But Phase 3, it's different. In some ways, it feels easier than Phase 2 because the enemy is not as mobile, but they have larger area of effect attacks. And I feel like I have to get good at learning how to roll through those. But yeah, after probably fighting the boss, like, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 times, I was like, nah, let's take a little break. And so we've done treasure hunting a lot in this game before. We've tried to look for unique weapons and shields and torches and spell scrolls and talismans, spirit ashes, Ashes of War, which give you new weapon skills. But the one thing I realized we never searched for were the crafting books. And part of that was because it's not, like, mentioned on my collecting site for things to collect in the game. And also because I never really got too deeply into the collection system in this game. But I was like, crafting is becoming more of a thing the further I get into the game. So let's take a little break, do something else Elden Ring related, and hunt for some crafting books. So we're just trying to find the ones that we're missing. And it doesn't look like we're missing too many so far, which is nice. I have tried to be as thorough as I can when galloping around the world and going through catacombs and things like that, and it seems we found most of them. Rick says, I was using giant flame incantations, so I could just two-shot each phase, but I hated that boss. Yes, the boss is very, very rough. The flame incantations sound awesome since you can just two-shot each phase. This is still the loadout for the boss, and it seems to work pretty well. We have two fire daggers. This, as you know, is a dagger-only run, so we can... That's like the only thing that we can use. And so these two by default have fire on them, but I put some Ashes of War on them to make them stronger. So that's pretty good. And then we're also using the Fire Scorpion Charm to boost their fire damage by over 100 each, which is nice. And then we have the Rotten Wing Sword Insignia, so when we L1 spam combos, we deal more damage. And then for the Flask of Wondrous Physique, I have that making fire attacks stronger and making our L1 combo attacks stronger. So I have a good amount of offense in here. And then defensively, Dragon Crest for physical, and then Golden Braid for holy. I believe it does holy damage with its magic attacks. So all together, it looks like a pretty good balance of stuff. I don't use the weapon skills that much, and so I just threw all of my flasks into health. And yeah, phase 1 sometimes I can get through pretty quickly. Phase 2, it slides around the arena a lot. It has a lot of AoE attacks, a lot of slam attacks, thorn attacks. It is really rough. And rarely have we made it to phase 3. And then once we make it to phase 3, I either have like 1 or like no health flasks remaining. And so all it really has to do is hit me like 1 or 2 times and I'm dead. So it's a challenge. So, but I mean, it's something that I just have to fight repeatedly and just get better at. And I think over time, we will be able to beat it. Right now, we are trying to find a place called the Wyndham Catacombs, which I know we've been through before. I was right, it is Mount Gelmir. Okay. Try to find more of these cookbooks here. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to our original loadout while we are doing a bit of farming here. Not really farming, but while we're collecting stuff. Okay, so the cookbook is on a body in a sewer, and we can reach that by going under a raising floor in a room with spiked ceiling. Oops. Not under here. Okay. I don't remember these catacombs. What is that? Oh, someone left a message on the blade at just the right time, so it sort of like hovers in the air. Ah, Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? You're good? That's good. You know what? Let's try putting on our fire daggers and seeing if they're going to work better against these wet slimes here. Oh, they do. I guess fire dries them out. Oh. Well, right now we are playing some... What does that do? Right now we're playing some Elden Ring. Oh. And we were fighting a boss earlier. It was the sunflower boss. We made some progress. We can now pretty regularly get past phase 1. I'm curious what this does. No. Phase 2 is still pretty difficult for us. And phase 3 we really don't have much experience with. So we're hoping to make more progress with that later. But I wanted to take a bit of a break. And kind of de-stress a little bit from that. And see if we could focus on... I think that's it right there. We have to get over there somehow. And just collect some cookbooks that we missed in Elden Ring. So we have all the Nomadic Warrior cookbooks now. We have... Actually, we're in water, so I don't know if fire is really going to work that well here. Uh-oh. Oh. I was going to swap out my daggers there, and he just started attacking me. We also have all the Glintstone Sorcerer cookbooks. We have all the Missionary cookbooks. And now we're working on gathering the Ancient Dragon Apostle cookbooks. And we have half of them so far. So... it's going all right. Hello, Blukey. How are you doing? I think you might have the wrong person, though. Unless you meant to post that in someone else's chat. I don't have to go in there for anything. I've never seen imps with that face before. Like on the statue, of course I have, but not when you're trying to fight them. Ooh. Okay. Oh, there they are. The items. Yeah, I've never been here before. No! No! Okay. I hear footsteps, but I guess it's just the lapping of the water. Oh! Nice! I was hoping that would work. It always feels good when you can use a trap against an enemy. Something designed to hurt you, you can sort of turn against the enemy. Golden Rune 5, and the Ancient Dragon Apostles Cookbook 1. Nice. And you can get out. Okay. Well, we don't have to run all the way out. We have the, we've beaten the boss, so we can just warp out. But before we do that, let's see what else. So, what can we craft with the Ancient Dragon Apostles Cookbook 1? A lot of stuff. Lightning Grease, Drawstring Lightning Grease, Lightning Bone Arrows, Fletched Lightning Bone Arrows, and Lightning Bone Bolts. Okay. Let's see what other books we may need. That's right, we need the Ancient Dragon Apostles Cookbook 4. That's the last one. Okay. It's supposed to be in Farumasula, and it says you'll find it after defeating the dragon. It doesn't say which dragon, though. But we've beaten every dragon in Farumasula, at least that we've come across. Let's see if I can pull up a map here. Okay. Oh, it means the first dragon. So it's talking about here. Oh, that's... No, I know what it... No, wait. Let's go back. I feel like I went or like around this area before. I think I know what it's talking about, but I didn't see anything. Oh, I know why. Because you need to unlock something called the Dragon Temple Lift. And I have no idea where that is. Yeah, you can see items up there. But I don't know how to get up there. And there's Pop Friend. So it looks like... I don't think I've ever been over any of those locations. I mean, maybe I've been there, but I feel like if I would have been there, I would have tried to run out and jump across. And then you can talk to him. And then it looks like from there you can take this up and get some more items Yeah, I think I'll wait on that. This is where we left off in the base game. We never made it past Baru Masula. Alright, well, what other cookbooks might we need? Perfumers. How many perfumers cookbooks are there? Okay, we have all the perfumers. Bever's cookbook. There's only 3, so we're just missing the first one. And it looks like that might be in Limgrave. Summon Water Village outskirts. Okay. So, it says it should be on a corpse in a graveyard nearby. And I know you have to pass a graveyard to reach this side of Grace. So, I know he's rode past the graveyard very quickly because of the skeletons that are here. So that's probably why I missed it. Keep your eyes open for an item. And so close to this dangerous graveyard, which I don't know why they're not spawning right now, is the merchant. I don't see any item. Any lights coming up out of the graveyard? Maybe it's a different graveyard. Could be. Alright, but I have to use the restroom real quick, so give me a few moments, my friends, and then I will be back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Okay. Alrighty, so... Oh, is that it? Oh, never mind. I thought I saw a light shining, but I think it was just the mushroom. You've done all the songs in Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory in all 3 difficulties, says Ratika. So pretty close to platting it. Nice! Congratulations, Ratika. Have you beaten all the other Kingdom Hearts games? I wonder how far he'll follow me down here. Oh, okay. In a graveyard south of Summon Water Village. So, Summon... Oh, is he leaving? He's leaving. So, Summon Water Village is here. And it's in a graveyard to the south. So, maybe like in here? That could be it. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Only the mainline games? Not platted any of them? Are they hard? Or you just weren't interested? Well, I don't think it can be here, though. If it still counts this as Summon Water Village. But I'm pretty sure I've been here. Hey, Hustler, how you doing? You guess they're hard? Hmm. The hardness factor outweigh the fun factor of going for the trophies. I gotcha. Well, you know, it's not that fun, then definitely don't go for it. Also says just south, right there. Okay. Like down, like I have to drop down? The place I said I've been there? Oh, wait. So it is down here? I do have to drop down? Not from here? The 12 graves I see south from me. Oh! You mean here? Okay. Yeah, I thought I went there before. But maybe I didn't. I guess I didn't, because I missed a book. Okay. How you doing today, Hustler? Looks like I can get down safely from over there. You're good? That's good. About to play some Little Nightmares? Very cool. It looks good. And it's almost the season. Next month is Spooktober. And I know it's not a horror game. At least I wouldn't classify it as a horror game. But it is a spooky game. You know, I guess you could classify it as a horror game. It's just not like an overly violent or bloody horror game. But it is spooky. So. I see a lot of items on these tombs. I guess it was never here. That's cool. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Golden Rune 6. Golden Rune 1. 2. 1, 4. Oh, that's kind of creepy. He's just like chilling, sitting there. Yeah, that's creepy. Four. One. Oh. And there we go. The Feathers Cookbook 1. Yay! Now we can craft slate pots. Okay. So yeah, earlier today, probably the first hour or so, maybe the first hour and a half or so of stream, we were in the DLC, and we were trying to fight the Sunflower boss, and we made some progress. I think we have a much better build going in. We have some stronger weapons, and we're able to get past Phase 1 consistently now, so that was some good progress. Phase 2 is still really hard for us. We did make it to Phase 3 twice, but we got wiped out pretty quickly once Phase 3 started. So little by little, we're getting there. We're building up our skill level. We're learning the attacks. We got to learn more of the attacks. We got to learn more of the rolls. And I think we can beat him. It's going to be sort of a... It feels like it's going to be a long fight once Phase 2 starts. And I don't know how long Phase 3 is gonna take. But, yeah. It's doable. May want to target his head. I have a hard time reaching his head, though. You know what I could try? I could try keeping a fire dagger in my offhand, but keeping Reduvia in my main hand. And then I could just try to Reduvia the head of the flower instead of running in and trying to attack the base of the plant. I bet attacking the head of the flower is similar to attacking the head of a dragon. It probably deals more damage. And that would probably also allow me to keep some range between myself and the flower. So dodging attacks might be a bit easier, especially with those AoEs that he drops right around his base. So that could help with attack, that could help with some survivability. We can give that a try. I can't... Multiple people have mentioned... I tell people during boss fights I can't accept any tips or any strategies. And so someone mentioned that, and I was like, no, please, no strategies. But once I knew about it, I started to do it because I knew about it. And someone else spoke up, and she's like, no, you can't use it because you said no strategies. And I guess, I mean, it is true, I might not have discovered that naturally just by fighting the boss. So now I can't use that. I have made that decision. I'll just have to kill it without using that strat. Yeah, but the reason I may not have noticed, even though his head glows, is because I was L1 spamming the base, and so I never saw the head. So it is possible that I may have never noticed that. Because when you're at his base, when his head falls, it falls behind you. So now I think over time maybe I would have, because when I've learned that if you just stand right next to him at the end of phase 1, in phase 2 he springs out of the ground and you take like damage from that attack, so now I run away from him. But still, depending on the direction you run away from him, you might not see the head glowing. Alright, let's take a look at what else we can collect as far as cookbooks go. So far, the only thing we're missing, the only cookbook we're missing is... Excuse me. Ancient Dragon Apostles Cookbook 4. That's somewhere in Farumasula, but I'm not going to go after that right now. Just because it's in a part of Farumasula that we didn't explore. And so, once we return to Farumasula and we try to push the main campaign forward, we'll look for that cookbook. Alright. Frenzy's cookbook. 1, 2. Only 2. How many are there? There's only 2. Okay. So, Greater Potentate's cookbook. 1. Oh, we're missing 2. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, now we're getting to Shadow of the Erdtree stuff. Okay. Oh. This looks like it's going to be close to Fly Village. No. Maybe. Where's Fly Village? No, it's not that far. Looks like it's right there. Okay. You know, I think my favorite areas in the game are areas like this, where it's like calm, peaceful. There's like long wisps of grass or wheat. The Grave Plains in the DLC do that really well. Altus Plateau in the main game does that really well. Yeah, I totally missed this building over here. I wonder if anything's going to pull itself out of the ground from these tombstones. Probably not. If this were the base game, I would expect something like that, but not necessarily in the DLC. Furnace Visage. Another one. Greater Potentate's Cookbook number 2. And what can we craft from that? Hefty Furnace Pot. Oh, that might be it. That might be what we need to wake up that other golem. Okay. 3. We're missing 4. Near the Cathedral of Manus Metir. Run down Traveler's Rest. Okay. Yes, and I haven't fought any of the large fire creatures. I'm getting an idea of maybe how to do it, though. I was thinking about this yesterday. It seems like the fire beings, if you're at least some distance away, they'll bow down to you and they'll shoot a huge vortex of fire from their head directly at you. But when they do that, so long as you stay still and you're in the center, you don't take any damage. And so I thought maybe you could do that, and when they start to kneel down, if you're on your horse, start sprint riding fast towards them on your horse, and then jump off, and you'll probably be able to get next to them, and then you can throw a fire pot directly into their head as they're bent over, and I believe that should cause an overload and nearly kill them. And so if you can do that, that might be that might be like the easiest way to kill all of them, unless you can just naturally get close to them without them noticing you and just throw like a pot in that way. So that sounds like a decent plan. Okay. So east. So let's get outside. Okay. Oh. It can be found on a corpse, but the corpse is surrounded by marionette soldiers. That's not good. It could be right over there. I don't see any corpse that way. Oh, there it is. Alright. What can we make with that? A hefty magic pot. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing 5. 5. Prospect Town. Prospect Town is here. South of the town. Okay. Hmm. So it's also in a woody area. Oh, there it is. Yay! Yeah, I don't think I've ever been this way either. I wonder if there's something up here. Oh, there is stuff up here. Where am I? Oh, Artist Shack. Oh, I've been here. Yeah. I remember the church. You have to go there to, I think, get a weapon and some armor. Alright, well, that was cool. What can I make with this? Hefty lightning pot. Okay. $14. Are there a total of 14? Oh. You're gonna knock us both off. You brought that on yourself. Okay. How many Graders Potentate cookbooks are there? Looks like 14. What's next? Loyal Knights Cookbook. Well, that doesn't have a number, so I'm assuming that there's only one of them. Yeah, it looks that way. Fire Knights Cookbook. Yep, looks like there's only 2. Okay. Battlefield Priest's Cookbook. 3, 4, 4. Battlefield Priest. Two, 3, 4. Yep, looks like there's only 4. Okay. Ancient Dragon Knights Cookbook. Ancient Dragon Knight. There's two. I'm missing one of them. That's not really something I want to go get yet. Alright, I think we're done with our little break. Let's head back to the boss. Get in a few more attempts. Alright. Let's change up our gear. We're gonna try that. Let's get the Reduvia in our primary hand. We'll keep the Fire Dagger in our offhand. And we'll switch back to Dragon Crest. If we're mainly going to be dealing damage with Lord of Blood's Exaltation, or I mean with Bleed, not Fire, then we might try keeping that equipped. We're not going to be doing slash attacks, and we're not going to be killing stuff for HP, so we can still put on the Golden Braid for Holy Defense. And actually, if we're going to be using Reduvia instead, we have to change up almost our entire build. But I think before we go that far, let me see how feasible that is. Let me see how many attacks I can get with Reduvia with its Ash of War. So this will be like a test run here. Okay. Oh! Roll too slow on that first one there. Oh! Oh, what was that? Oh, I didn't roll soon enough. Oh, I didn't roll soon enough again. Phase 1 done. Yeah, that felt a bit easier. What did I just gain right there? I gained something. Oh, I think because I didn't take off the Taker's cameo, I regained a little bit of health from that. That's funny. Oh. 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 That's so brutal. He still hit me with that. didn't have time to whip Reduvia. He did a move. I rolled through the move. I tried to do Reduvia, and he hit me before I could finish my move. So in the time it takes to do Reduvia, he can pull off like 2 of his own moves. Or at least a move and a half. Which feels like nonsense. Oh, I thought I had that roll. And it seems like he gets super tanky in phase 2, but I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe that's just because I can barely hit him in phase 2. Look at that. Ugh. I whip Reduvia, and I can't dodge roll out of my Reduvia fast enough to not get hit by his move. It feels ridiculous. Like, he feels 1.5 times faster than I am. Oh, I thought I rolled too soon on that one. Didn't roll soon enough. Oh, I can't believe I pulled that off that time. It still hit me. Oh, I forgot it has an AoE. That is so mean. He took steps towards me and he's like, oh wait, he's gonna use Reduvia? Let me walk away. Let me backstep a little bit out of the range of that attack. I've got a double roll. Whatever. That shouldn't have hit me. Okay, the double roll works pretty well. Oh, I rolled too soon. I wasn't watching the ground. I thought he was going to try and fly towards me again. Ugh. But that feels more doable than me just running up and hacking at him. Like, it feels like maybe I can run up and finish him with just the fire daggers, hacking away at his core faster in phase 1, like I can beat him faster in phase 1 that way. But it's definitely easier to fight him in phase 2 using Reduvia. Hey, Hellas, back at it again. Yep. We had our little break. We collected some cookbooks. And then one cookbook was in a DLC catacomb that I didn't want to return to yet. So I'm like, oh, I think our break is done for now. Let's just get back to the boss. Okay. And we tested something else out. Instead of just going for the fire daggers at its base, we tried using Reduvia's Ash of War to hit its face, and it deals a decent amount of damage. So now I might have to create a different kind of build, more of a hybrid build. Let me take off all my talismans here. Okay. So, let's see here. Yeah, no, primary. Well, what happens if I equip them all? I probably am hit with medium rolls. Well, I don't have to equip them all, though. What if I just equip 3? I'm probably still at medium rolls. No, I'm still at light. Oh, that's because I also don't have talismans on, though. That's going to add a little bit of weight. Okay. Let's see what talismans we can use. Alright. Alright, I definitely want to use the Dragon Crest for physical damage. I guess Golden Braid? I mean, if in Phase 3 that large blast it does is holy, then I guess Golden Braid. We'll keep that. Let's keep all of our flasks as health flasks. So if we're going to rely on Reduvia to carry us through phases 2 and 3, then we're going to need... We're probably going to need more focus points. So let's bring out the Blue Dew. That'll be 3, and then we just need 1 more. Since we're not going to be fire the whole time, and this also lowers damage negation, let's put that back. And let's bring out... How about we bring... I can either choose Pearl Drake for extra... Well, I mean, most of the time he hits me, though, it's physical. What about something to reduce bleed? We can do that. Robustness is frost and bleed, right? Yes, okay. So what about Stalwart Horn Charm 2? Okay. Now we have infinite weapon skill. And physical defense. And some extra holy defense, and then... Oh, now we're at medium load. And then extra bleed defense. Okay. Oh, wait. Well... Let's use this more defensively. Let's do a full heal. Alright, so now it's like we have basically 15 healing flasks. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh. I still got hit. Wow, that was bad. Oh. It's able to hit me with that attack so easily. Okay. Switch. Oh, I rolled too soon. Oh! Never mind. I thought that was too soon. So close. I rolled the wrong way with that too. Oh. I should have rolled more there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Ah! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! So much damage. So much damage all at once. It feels like there's so little I can do against this boss. I have to do that right as he's coming out of the spin. If not, I'm always going to take damage. He and I are always going to trade from that. Oh. There we go. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh! He caught me as I was rolling. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh! No! Oh, I was spamming the roll button. I couldn't roll out of the drink fast enough. I double rolled. I had to double roll the first time. Oh! 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 Oh, I'm out. Okay. Final flask. Oh, come on. I still got hit. I rolled, he got past me, and then I took damage anyway. Why am I not locked on? Oh my gosh. I don't know what happened there. Oh, I rolled too late. Oh. And I still took the hit. triple roll out of that. Oh my goodness. I'm dead. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I think I'm going to focus more on Rejuvia's Ash of War in Phase 1 than just going in with L1 spam. And it's weird, I really didn't think Rejuvia would be the answer. Okay. So if we're really only going to focus on that, then I can actually put these away. And I'm really not sure when I'll ever use them again. But I'm pretty sure in New Game Plus I'll find use for them. There's probably some enemy that's weak to fire that I would rather use, or that I would use like L1 spam attacks with instead of Rejuvia's Ash of War. Okay. So, what are we keeping? What are we getting rid of? I think that was a good idea. Blue Dew is a good idea. That's a good idea. I think that's a good idea. I feel like this could be better. I don't get hit with its Holy Blasts too much. I am worried a little bit about the Holy Blast in Phase 3, but I feel like I should really focus more on Flask, or not Flask, more on Phase 2, since it's Phase 2 that I have a hard time getting through. So do I have any better talisman? There we go. Do I have any better talisman than the Holy Braid? Ah, Jans is here. Welcome back, Jans. Jan says, Sunflower applies so much pressure that you're on the back foot for most of the fight. I agree. And Jen says, greetings, I'm doing well. Gonna enjoy my weekend, but first I'm currently cleaning my room. Nice. I will be enjoying my weekend too. I'm enjoying today being here streaming and playing some more Elden Ring. Earlier today, we made some attempts. Then we left. We went to go collect some more cookbooks. We did some treasure hunting. And we got some ones that we were missing, including the cookbook to allow us to craft the fire pot that I think has to be used to wake up that sleeping fire giant thing below the castle where we fought Mesmer. So that's going to be cool to check that out later. And now we're back here attempting the boss again. And Hustler was saying that I think it was Hustler who was saying that he beat the boss with incantations, and that it melted the boss. And I was like, well, that's pretty cool, but I mean, I can't do that because this is a no magic run. And I was like, I could use Reduvia though. Reduvia has like an Ash of War, but I don't know how effective that's going to be. And so I gave it a try, and it does really good damage against the head of the Sunflower. So, yeah, I'm changing up the build. I put the fire daggers away. We're not going to use those. We're just going to rely on Reduvia. And using Reduvia I don't have to stay focused on the root of the flower as much, and so that helps me, I think, with dodging the AoEs. So now, I'm here trying to find perhaps a better fourth talisman. We have the Blessed Blue Dew for infinite focus points. We have Dragon Crest for better physical defense. We have the Stalwart Horn Charm +2, which raises robustness, so we won't succumb to bleed as much. We had Golden Braid equipped, but I really don't get hit with its holy attacks that often, and maybe I will re-equip this once we start getting into Phase 3 regularly. But for now, I feel like I don't really need it. So I could re-equip the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, but I feel like that's... I don't proc... Like, once I proc Bleed, I might be lucky enough to shoot off another Reduvia, but I can't shoot off attacks that frequently, especially in Phase 2. Just me attacking once is a rarity. So, I mean, I might proc Bleed, and then the Lord of Blood's Exaltation will kick in, and but by the time I can launch another attack, its effect is already going to wear off. So I feel like that's not really a good choice. So there might be something else that could be better. I could do Crimson Amber Medallion +3 for more health. More health is always good. I could do Crimson Sea Talisman +1. So my flasks heal for more. That might help. I could do more stamina. But I don't think I haven't been really having stamina issues. Erdtree's Favor +1 for more HP. All I would get from that, really, that I could use more HP, and if that's all I get from it, I might as well just use an actual HP talisman. I could do Outer God Heirloom, raise Arcane. Maybe do a bit more damage consistently with Reduvia's Ash of War. I could do Mottled Necklace +2. That would give me more robustness. So odds of me catching bleed would be less. Blue Feathered Branch Sword could be good. I feel like Blue Feathered Branch Sword is really only good for me if I'm L1 spamming. And then I get hit really hard and I can roll away and heal. But I don't really think it'll help me that much when I'm using Reduvia. Are all head attacks critical attacks? Like, if I use Reduvia's Ash of War to hit the Sunflower's head, and I have Assassin's Crimson Dagger equipped, will that restore some of my health or no? And Jans has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jans. So it says, my first kill was pure strength. No magic, no grease. Jesus. What was your weapon the first time? Was it a brawny great axe? A hammer? A great sword. Jen says, by critical, it means backstab, stance riposte, or parry ripostes. Okay. So that'd be good to wear if you were, like, doing a parry dagger and misericord run. You know what could be good? If you equip, like, the Blessed Dew Talisman for health regen, and then you also equip the Concealing Veil, and when that flower slides across the arena in phase 2, you crouch, and then it loses track of where you are, and so it just stops attacking you. And you could just let the Blessed Dew Talisman heal you up completely, and then uncrouch, and then start the fight again. You'd basically have, like, infinite health. You'd win eventually. I guess we can try Crimson Seed. We'll playtest that. If we don't like that, we'll switch over to Crimson Amber. Okay. Oh, I didn't know Beezers are streaming right now. Very cool. Yes, Beezers is a solid guy. And he's very good at PvP. Actually, he's very good at PvP and PvE. Ah, Hustler first used the Great Sword of Solitude. Very nice. To take down the Sunflower boss. Jan says the entire set of Solitude is a beautiful blessing from FromSoft. It is a nice looking armor set and a cool looking sword. And Fusion is here. Welcome in, Fusion. How are you doing today? Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I am new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. Shall you be off to Tarkov soon? And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Fusion. And yes, I shall be having a good tomorrow, because tomorrow is my birthday. So I am planning to go to a certain area downtown and walk around, sightsee down. It's been a while since I've been down there, and I used to go down there almost every day. And so it's probably been a good while since I've been down there now. So yeah, just to go down there, see what's changed, see what's the same, find a restaurant out there, catch a nice meal, get in some exercise, you know, see the sights. I think it'll be nice. And then come on home and then probably do some editing. Oh, well, thank you for the happy early birthdays, you two. You three. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's give this another shot. I was rolling according to phase 2, not phase 1. Oh, I couldn't reach him. he double hit me. Oh! That's right, he holds that right there for a bit. Oh! It is pretty nice getting that much health back. Oh, I rolled too late. Oh! That would have finished him. Oh! You're such a naughty flower. Eat it! If I had the kick emote, I would kick him in the face when he fell. Oh, where'd he go? Oh! Oh! Well, at least I avoided 2 of the hits. Oh, this is bad. I lost lock on again. Oh! Oh my gosh! Every time he hits me with the thorns, I lose lock on. Oh, I couldn't roll fast enough. Oh my gosh! I wasn't expecting that. Most of the time when he attacks you, it's with his right arm, not his left arm. And so I often wind up getting hit by the left arm. He knew! He sensed it! Oh! Oh, I tried to spam roll out of that one. Ah. I think I can get in the 3rd hit there. Oh! I took my eyes off him. I was checking my magic gauge. Oh, I'm up against a wall. I don't know how this is going to work. Wrong timing. Ugh. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Oh no! You naughty flower, you. This is the best we've ever done. Phase 2 down. We still have essentially 7 flasks left. Shouldn't I just run right now? I should run. I don't know how big the AoE is, but I know it's big. Okay. Oh. 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 Oh my god. Oh! We were doing pretty good there. Oh. When you first found me in Shulf, it was October? I don't remember. Might have been. Yes, all of that for the ledge. It would have been great had he fallen down there with me. I would have taken that as a victory. But I'm getting the timing down now. It seems the main point where I can attack him is he throws thorns out, I roll through. He throws thorns out again, I roll through. Then he spins twice. And then he goes for the slam. And if I'm quick, and if I can roll through the second spin he does, I have enough time to whip one Reduvia. And then, like, literally, as my character is whipping the Reduvia, I'm already spam rolling the roll button to roll to the left. And I'll roll out of the way just in time. I roll twice, and then I have time to shoot off 2. I'm going to try 3 Reduvias now instead of just 2. And it looks like that's the main point at which I can deal good damage. The only thing that's a little weird now is that his timings are different going from phase 1 to phase 2. And he's far more relaxed in phase 1, so I'm gonna have to, like, get good at learning phase 1 again without spam daggers. Just using Reduvia. But yeah, I had a good amount of focus points left, and it's all thanks to that Blue Dew Talisman. It seemed like I was healing up pretty well from... Oh, that's right. I was trying to toggle down like that was going to give me my list of talismans. I think it was doing pretty well using the Crimson Sea Talisman +1. So I could sort of stretch out my flasks a bit more. That was pretty nice. But yeah. Let's give it another go. What? And more thorns again. And then the double spin. Oh! Not double spin. Okay, never mind. Oh! I rolled too slow. Oh! 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 Uh-oh. Oh! Nope. Nope. Oh! Oh! I forgot about that one. So that was pretty nice. We were really low on health there. And one flask got me back almost everything. Otherwise, I would have had to use 2 flasks there. I forgot about that again. Gotcha. Phase 2. When it comes to when he throws himself at me like that, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. Nice. Oh. Well, you're the one that chose to walk towards me. Oh! Burn him! Ow! Goodbye. Phase 3 with 10 flasks, because that acts as a full heal. Oh, that's right, that's right. Get ready to run. Where is it? Where is it? Run. Run away! Run away! Okay. You know, I think I just noticed after all the times we fought it that it's actually a dying flower. Ow! When it comes to that, I can't look at it. I have to feel it, which is very weird to me. It's kind of like when you learn to drive. It's like if you try to go by just what you see, you're gonna do pretty bad. It's like you have to feel it out. Oh no! Oh! Ow! Oh! 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 That was stressful. Oh! 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 Oh no! Oh! Oh my gosh! Are you serious? Oh! I rolled through it though. That was pretty nice. Oh! Oh! Legend felled, we did it! Remembrance of the Shadow Sunflower and Miquella's Great Rune. Oh. That was so hard. Oh my gosh. Well, the Elden Ring tradition continues. One boss victory per stream session. I really wasn't sure we'd continue it today. I really wasn't. Oh, Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Sunflower down. Yes, we can bury it, and then we can find out where its friend lives, and we can rip out its friend from the roots, like a little rose, and then put it down on this one's grave. That would be fitting. That's kind of warped. Oh, that was rough. Okay. How much do I have? I still had like half a bar of focus points left. It's going up at a pretty good rate, yeah. Even relying only on Ashes of War, like it still worked, and I never even had to... I still had 4 heals left too. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, I was just learning when to roll and when I could attack, when I could sneak those attacks in. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go back to default loadout. Godskin. And... yeah. I had to learn to play. What's that blue line on my map? What is that? I had to learn to sort of play in a different way, which was to be very passive, very defensive, yeah, that's weird. I don't know where that line is. In order to win. How many runes did we get from that? 260,000? How close are we to leveling? I think like 100 away. Yeah, like 110,000 away. That's what I was hoping, though. I'd hope we'd either level up from this boss fight or at least get really close. And... oh, there it is. And the reason for that is because... we'll look at that later. Wait, why is that over there? Oh, wow, I actually have max storage. Or not max storage, I have max inventory. I hit my inventory limit for Roa Fruit. That's funny. But yesterday, after stream, I said I was going to, since we're close to leveling, I was just going to cap off the level, which I did. But, something else I did off stream was where is it? There it is. I fully leveled up the Black Knife. And I did that in anticipation of fighting the Putrescent Knight soon. But the Putrescent Knight requires at least 18 faith in order not to have its holy damage nerfed. And when you look at our stats, we have 17 faith. So as soon as I level up, we'll be able to wield the Black Knife. And then my thought is to probably... I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I'm going to fight this guy. I'm going to have more combat experience. But I know in one hand I want to have the Black Knife, and in the other hand I'm going to have the Reduvia. And so we're going to use a combination of Holy Damage and Bleed. I'm thinking to maybe have the Black Knife in my primary hand, because the Horseman always enters the arena the same way. Like, he rides out from the side and then he rides straight at you. And so I'm thinking if I can time it right, maybe I can, like, pull off the Destined Death move and launch it right as he's running at me, and so he'll get hit with that, immediately lose some health. And maybe I'll still be in iframes, so I won't take any damage from him riding through me. And then from there, I can try to figure out how to kill him. So, let's see what the Remembrance gives. Alright. Also, is there anything else I can do in here? Like, I can see it's an island. Or not an island exactly, but like a sort of like peninsula thing here. It doesn't look like I can go anywhere, but there's no caves, there's no hidden items on here. Nothing else. Miquella's Great Rune. Retains naught but the power to resist charms. A great rune relinquished by Miquella. Broken and bereft of its bounty, it retains naught but the power to resist charms. Miquella set off for the tower enshrouded by shadow, abandoning everything. His golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. All in an effort to bury the original sin. To embrace the whole of it, and be reborn as a new god. And then we have Remembrance of the Shadow Sunflower. Remembrance of the Scatter Tree avatar hewn into the Scatter Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. The Scatter Tree is the shadow of the Erd Tree, born of dark notions that bear no sense of order, that twist and bend its stock, rendering it brittle. Okay. That was a fun fight. I'm glad I'll never have to do that solo again. I could say that I've had a few boss fights in the base game and DLC. Probably more so the DLC than the base game. That was a good fight, though. I didn't enjoy it as much when I was just running up and whacking it with my daggers. But by learning to use Reduvia's Ash of War, I think it definitely made the fight more enjoyable. Not the hardest fight. I think I was thinking it was going to be the hardest fight that we've fought so far. And I think had I stuck to my strat of just using the fire daggers to hack away at its base, it probably would have been. But after switching to Reduvia's Ash of War, I think our hardest fight in the game so far has probably still been Mesmer. I mean, I could say Rykard. Rykard took us a long time to take down. But once I learned how to beat Rykard almost became easy. He almost became effortless. With Mesmer, once I learned to beat him, I feel like if I had to fight him again solo, it would still be a challenge. So, yeah, I'd say Mesmer. But yeah, let's go to Enya, see what we can get with the boss soul. And we also want to talk to Ofnir, because the whole reason why I did the DLC now, as opposed to doing it before we beat... Or not before. As opposed to doing it after we beat the base game, was because one of the demigods that Ofnir was asking information about was Miquella. He wanted to have Miquella's rune, or maybe not have the rune, but he wanted to know where it was. He wanted to know where Miquella was. And so we have the rune that tells us where Miquella is. So maybe if we go back now to Ofnir, we'll get some new dialogue or something. I don't know. We'll see. But we definitely want to go talk to him. The only other... Can I summon Horse now? I still can't summon Horse. The only other two things I want to do before that would be to collect my 0 runes. Just to get those off the map. And then to figure out where that blue line is. That's popping up on my compass there, and get rid of that. Oh, I had like 100 or something runes. Okay, so it's that way. So where is the blue line this way? Oh, there it is. Why did I put a blue line? Oh, that's when I was trying to track down one of the other books. Okay. I'm curious. What if... Where's my character right now? Right there, okay. What happens if I put a line, let's say here, right? And then go back to this map. No, that's not going to work the way I want it to work. It'd be interesting to test that. We could test that out too, that'd be fun. Let's get rid of that. Okay. So there's nothing else here, right? Though? There's nothing else in this area? Part of what I want to try out is I want to return to the Gravesite Plains. And I want to put a blue line marker. I guess I don't have to actually. I could just put without going back. That makes sense. Just put it right there. And then see what happens if I go back to... Actually, that wouldn't even matter. No, that's something I'll have to test maybe off stream or maybe later. But, like, I'm curious what happens if you put, like, a blue line marker. Because no matter where you are, it always shows up in your compass. But what if you put, like, a marker, you know, somewhere in the DLC, and then you go back to the base game? Would you still see the line in your compass? If so, how would that work? Would that give you an idea of where the entire continent of the Shadow Realm is located? So, like, if I put a marker all the way down here, this is like the southernmost point, or maybe like here, the most southern western point of the DLC, and then I go back to the base game, and I spin my compass, what if the line appears in, like, the northeast in the base game? Right? Or what if I go, like, some point up here in the base game, like the Hallig Tree or the Consecrated Snowfield, but my compass says the blue line is over here somewhere. So that would confirm that the Shadow Realm continent is actually up and to the right. Maybe something weird like that. But I mean, that's not necessarily the case. It could be that the maps overlay, like one on top of the other. And so if you put a marker here, it's going to look like it's to the north of the standard map. So it could also be something like that. So I'd have to play around with that a little bit to see if it would point you in the direction of the continent of the Shadow Realm or not. But I think that'd be something interesting to explore. Someone's probably already done that. I would think so, anyway. But yeah, this was a pretty wild boss fight. So I guess Miquella's been wandering through the Shadow Realm, giving up bits and pieces of themselves until they had almost nothing left to give, and then they came here to the base of the Scatter Tree and like sacrificed their Erd Tree blessed form to gain a new Scatter Tree blessed form. That's what it sounds like. Could this be a boss? Wait, acquire materials. Shadow Sunflower. Oh, you can pick those. I didn't know you could pick those. Oh, so I guess if you want, like, Shadow Sunflowers, you can always come back here to harvest them. That's interesting. I guess I was just so busy trying not to die the entire time, I never realized you could harvest these. That's interesting. That's kind of cool. Oops. Okay, I guess you can't harvest all of them, just some of them. Alright, let's get out of here and head back to Enya. Jan says, essentially, this is where Mikola was. When you approach Shadow Keep and hit the trigger, that's Mikola discarding himself of his rune right there. Oh. I see. Okay. Let's go to... Actually, let's go to Ofnir first. I hope he has some new dialogue. I hope it'll make me feel more justified in starting the DLC sooner. Alright, what's up, Ofnir?
You. What is it? There are 4 more demigods yet to be located.
Nope.
Mikola of the Halig Tree, the Unalloyed, his twin, Melania, the undefeated swordswoman, Luna Princess Rani, daughter to Renala, and the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune, so here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
Aww, they should have put in new dialogue. Even if it wasn't a new reward, they still should have put in new dialogue. Like, oh, you found Mikola's great rune. Some place called the Shadow Realm. I think I'll stay away from that place. Good work, adventurer. And then that's it. Like, even that would have been like, oh, cool, they acknowledged it. Well. Well, we're already into the DLC. Might as well finish the DLC up. And then we'll come back to base game.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see it to the end with you, if it please.
Alright, what do we got? Shadow Sunflower Blossom. Strength and Faith weapon. No passives. Colossal weapon. The head of a monstrous Shadow Sunflower manifestation of the Scadu tree. Then again, it might be just a flower, wielded as a weapon. Much like the Scadu tree itself in appearance, a second stalk winds tightly around the fist. No, I'm sorry, winds tightly around the first, almost as if in a tender embrace. Unique skill, Shadow Sunflower Headbutt. Slam down the blossom of a large Shadow Sunflower, sending out a shockwave that flattens foes. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Oh, it used that attack against me. Or Land of Shadow. Incantation originating from Scadu Tree avatars. Oh, plural, so there's more than one. Creates a hail of golden projectiles, which are fired toward foes after a brief delay. This incantation channels the force of the Scadu Tree's power, and its gold is accompanied by shadow. That sounds pretty cool. Jan says there is a reward for Melania, so still worth waiting to advance the story progression. Yeah, I definitely want to take out Melania before progressing the main campaign. But I don't know when we're going to return to Melania. I mean, maybe we'll return to her at other points during our adventures through the DLC, but we might just hold off on her until, like, after we beat all of the DLC. Well, I mean, that looks like a cool incantation. And that looks kind of drab. But I want to finish the weapons collection, so Shadow Sunflower Blossom. Can I buy any new equipment? No. Okay. Oh, we need to add that boss name into our boss completion list. And Scatter Tree Avatar. Done. Oh, I forgot the D. There we go. Okay. And weapons. Colossal weapons. Shadow Flower Blossom. We're only missing one colossal weapon, which I think we get later on in the base game. I can sell that. Okay. Alright, so... Oh, let's go to the smith guy. Oh, that's right, there is something I wanted to try with the smith. So when I've been upgrading my weapons, it looks like I can ask him about a god-slaying weapon. And I don't know if we've done that already. And so I never selected that option when upgrading my knives because I wanted to save that dialogue if it is new dialogue. For stream.
Oh, Smith, as long as you like. Now, lay out your arms.
About the god-slaying weapon.
Here's one. My masterpiece to slay a god. That's all I've lived for. And my promise to Queen America. But do me a favor and do look after the girl.
Aww. Sounds like he's dying.
I can't hold on much longer and go in the way of the round table. It was a great honor to smith your weapons during my time here. Allow me to call you this just once before it ends. My lord. For that is what you are.
Aww. He's right though. We are Lord Orpheus. I feel like he's gonna die soon.
Oh, Smith, as long as you like. Now, lay out your arms.
I wonder if at some point in the main game he actually does die. Which means you would basically lose access to further upgrading your weapons unless you're still able to come back to the anvil and do it yourself. And like maybe, I mean, he talks about a masterpiece that he wants to craft to kill the gods. Maybe like he's already made that weapon and that's something you get to loot. Or maybe he's just talking about the weapons of people that he's forging, like your weapons. Maybe they'll be used to kill a god. I don't know. Oh, maybe I can talk to her now for new dialogue.
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
Nope, no new dialogue. Okay. Alright, well, looks like we have an ad starting in about 20 seconds. So, once we come back from that, we'll figure out what else to do. We might go back to... Oh, no, I know what we'll go back to doing. We'll try to level ourselves up. Let's see here. Golden Rune 6, 2,000 runes. And 1,600. $1,200. $400. Okay. Jen says he's talking about your own weapons. Your plus 25 or plus 10 become the Godslayer weapons when you use the timeless scale of an ancient dragon to finish the upgrade. Oh, I see. Oh, the Godslayer weapons. Alright, so the ad is going. Excuse me. Oh, you did mean Godslayer. Okay. Well, I mean, it could be Godsplayer. You splay them all out. I think that's a word. Splay, to splay. To spread out. After, like, you murder the gods. But BRB. Okay, we're back. Alrighty. Oh. Yeah, I really did not expect to finish that so soon. Okay. So the next thing I want to do is grind a little bit. It shouldn't take too long. And we're going to gain a level to set ourselves up for tomorrow. So what we're going to do tomorrow is I would like to try and make our next boss. And I'm not really sure if we're strong enough. I would guess we are. I hope we are. To try to take out this boss down here, the Putrescent Horseman, or whatever he's called. Yeah, I'd like to try to see if we can take him out tomorrow. But I would like to have one more level in Faith in order to use the Black Knife. So, I don't remember exactly how many runes we get from this. I think it's like between 13 and 15,000 per run. It's a very short run. And then we might go through and just try to collect some more books, I'm thinking. So we need 374. We need like 90,000. So that's going to be less. That's going to be like maybe 8 runs. So that's not too bad. Jan's redeemed hydrate. Very well. Oh, I almost forgot. The second half. Jen says, Radon and Melania will definitely cause a breaking of the one boss per stream record. I hope not. But I mean, we're doing everything. Like, everything else that kind of can be done along the way. We've been doing treasure hunting for weapons and spell scrolls and ashes of war and spirit ashes. And now we're going to start treasure hunting for cookbooks. So by the time I feel like we get to the bosses, like those bosses in part, well, maybe not Melania, or who knows, maybe Melania as well. But I feel like by the time we get to those bosses, the big bosses, there's going to be like nothing else left to do. So we'll just sit down and we'll just, you know, focus on just doing that. So hopefully we'll knock out those bosses in a single stream. Alright, we're at 318, and what do we need? 374, okay. This is probably going to be like the last of the fire giants, or whatever you want to call them. I know they're not technically fire giants, but that's what I call them. This is probably going to be the last of the fire giants that I kill in the game. Just because he makes leveling so easy for me. It's nice not having to do anything. Or almost nothing. And just gain like this much experience points. If there were a Souls-based MMORPG, would you play it? And if so, what would you like it based more off of? Like a Dark Souls game? Elden Ring? Sekiro? Bloodborne? I would definitely like one. I would definitely play it. Oh, oh, that one touched me. But as much as I like Bloodborne, I feel like I wouldn't go with a Bloodborne MMO. Just because pretty much all of Bloodborne is just very dark. And a bit dreary. And... If that's how the MMO would be, no. But I love the large, open, breathing feels, the trees and the grass and the nature of Elden Ring. I feel Elden Ring would be great to base an MMORPG off of. I mean, it could also be based off Dark Souls. Just a lot of castled environments, but I mean, I feel like people would get bored of that after a while. Oh. Naughty fire giant. Alright, we should be able to level up now. Jen says probably either Elden Ring or Demon Souls to be based off of. As for would I play it? Yes. I think Demon Souls is also a very good idea. Because with Demon Souls, you have... Well, first you have a base. You have a hub world, the Nexus. And that could be cool. Just people could just meet up there and hang out. And typically MMORPGs have such hangout areas. Okay. But then it also gives you a reason to be able to access diverse locations. And that's because Archstones lead there. So that could be pretty cool. And then whenever they want to add a DLC, they don't have to make it, the DLC make locational sense. They could just, you know, it's not like a new continent has to be added on somewhere. It's just like, yeah, there's a new land. How do you get there? Touch this, you have to go on this quest to find this new Archstone and then touch it and then you just go to the DLC. Like, that's a super easy way to add on DLC content. Alright, level up. Faith, 18. Alright. We're still going to put our next 2 points, our next 2 levels into Faith to get it up to 20. But at least now... Nope, I didn't mean to stand up. At least now, we can use the Black Knife without having our damage resisted. Or not resisted, nerfed. Okay. Let me get a feel for this thing. Alright. 161 base attack plus 123 scaling. Holy damage, 159 base, scaling of 35. Scales off of Dex and Faith. Okay. Am I still at medium? Yes. Okay. We have 16,000 runes on us. It's not a lot. That looks pretty cool. The powers of death. Well, not really death. It's not death blight, but holy and bleed. Alright, let's give this a try here. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Well, now I'm kind of curious. How would we do if we just went there now? Give him a little try. I don't expect to beat him right now. I do want this to be our main boss tomorrow. I would be shocked if we beat him today. But, you know, we could just try him one time just to see what happens. Okay. Alrighty. Wait, how long does this take? Let me time it. 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds. Okay. Genesis' theme shares a melody with Maiden Astraea, fitting as it's a knight protecting spoiler, just like Garland protects the maiden. Oh, the Putrescent Horseman's theme? Okay. I'm guessing just based off his looks that he's one who lives in death. I don't know if he is. But I mean, there are skeletons down here, I think, that we've encountered. And he's pale. His horse only has use of its first 2 legs, so I'm guessing he's undead. Whee! That was a good chunk of damage there, though. 1 hit, and it had iframes while doing it. Wasn't bad. We have to get on more defensive talismans. We have to put on our boss talismans, but that was pretty good. I like the damage dealt. Oh boy. Now, what would be good talismans to use against him? That's true. I'm still not sure how we're gonna fight him. What would the weight look like? Do I have them in the wrong hand? I do have them in the wrong hand. Now I'm at medium load. Okay. Oh, this feels so normal. This feels like I'm playing Dark Souls again. The medium rolls. Ugh. Feels so heavy. Ugh. Ugh. How much is a dagger? 2 pounds? That's probably like another 2 levels into endurance. What if I use... Hold on. No, I'm not supposed to really be trying to beat the boss right now. I could try to use Reduvia... I'm sorry, not Reduvia. Black Knife for the initial hit, and then toggle to Reduvia to wear him down with Bleed. Something like that might work. was pretty impressive. That was seriously doing some damage there. Okay, you know what? Forget about forget about toggling back to Reduvia to try to build up bleed. I think we'll just kill him with that. I don't know why he was taking so much damage. Well, I mean, maybe he is really weak to Holy. It could be. But that was really... I think tomorrow we'll be able to take him down. Like, if we're just doing that much damage now, we're kind of goofing around. I think we stand a pretty good shot tomorrow. Also, I forgot to reallocate the flasks. Let's do that. There we go. And... put that away. And then some good talismans to use would be what? Well, I mean, definitely the Dragon Crest Great Shield, because he hits super hard. Oh, I don't know if you can hear that in the background. There's some thunder coming up on me. So far, I haven't noticed him using any magic attacks. So, don't really have to worry about that. We're not going to be using... Actually, we're not going to be using any of these. So, we have space for 4 talismans. Probably use the Blue Feathered Branch Sword to help stay alive. You know, we can just pull him now. Why not? There's one. Let's pull the Great Shield. Talisman. There it is. Dragon Crest Great Shield. There's 2. And now 2 more good talismans. What about the Faith one? Don't we have a Faith one? We do. The 2 Fingers Heirloom. Maybe that would cause our dagger to deal more damage. We could try that. Play test it a bit. And then... I don't think we're going to need, like, infinite focus points, because we dropped him by, like, 1/3 of his health. Or, like, 1/4 of his health, at least. So, yeah, I think we're fine without the blue dew talisman. We could try Crimson Seed 1. Actually, you know what? Let's do Crimson Seed 1. Put this away. And also bring out Crimson Amber Medallion +3. I think that's going to be our boss build. More health, heal for more physical defense, and if we get really low, we gain a lot of extra defense so that we're able to heal. And then we'll just dance around and we'll just launch more of the Black Knife's special attack. What is it called? Is it just called Destined Death? I don't think that's what it's called. Blade of Death. Okay. Unleash the power of the Rune of Death to fire off a blade-like projectile. In addition to dealing immediate damage, the blade reduces the enemy's maximum HP and continues to wear down HP for a while. So that's pretty good. Each hit deals damage, but it also procs damage over time, and it immediately subtracts 10%, as you say, of the overall HP of an enemy. That is really good. I could see people, like, maining the Black Knife to, like, try to kill every boss. I could see actually rocking, like, a Black Knife plus Reduvia build with Black Knife in the primary hand. I guess the only time you might not want to do that is if the mob is strong against Holy. Then that's they're probably gonna not take much damage from that. Maybe just like the 10%, and that's it from the destined death effect. But yeah, that's a really strong knife. Jan says it controls skeletons as a mass of consciousness trying to get its footing. Closest thing in previous games is the mass of souls in New Londo ruins. Post drainage. Mass of souls in New Londo ruins. Oh, okay. In Dark Souls 1. So yeah, if it controls skeleton. Jen said it's weird because putrescence is the very essence of mankind, ground to its prime matter and liquid slimy form. Those who live in death keep their soul and willpower to an extent. Putrescence is a congealed mass of corpses that leaked out of the giant coffin ships of the Fisher. The liquid is based off real-life coffin juice of improperly preserved corpses. Ew. Coffin juice is a real thing. That's kind of gross. Alright. I think I'm going to give you all a choice. The storm sounds like it might be getting a bit ragier here. Jen says Shard of Alexander for skill damage if you're interested. I mean, that sounds kind of cool, but we don't have that one. We don't have that talisman yet. You know, let's pull that out too, since I'm probably gonna log off soon, and then we'll go in there afterwards. Let's even set it up. Just straight out replace it. But where would you all like to go? I'm gonna throw a raid soon. Would you like more Elden Ring? Or would you like some Dark Souls 3? I see we have Beezers up to some Elden Ring, and Alilakit is on his first playthrough of Dark Souls 3. And it looks like he's fighting the Dancer. We have a vote for Dark Souls 3. All right. We'll set up our talismans here, and that is Crimson Amber, Crimson Amber. And then we'll go ahead and we shall... Oh, ooh, that was a flash of lightning right there. Yeah, I need to call stream. Okay. Okay, there we go. This will be our build for tomorrow. It's great to see our assassin, our dagger assassin, being able to fell so many foes in the base game and the DLC. It's been a lot of fun. And I will see all of you back here for more Elden Ring DLC Wednesday of next week. So, storms hit you this season? Yes. Well, that's Florida for you. So... let me say thank you again, everyone, for the follows. Thank you to Princess for the follow earlier. Thank you also for keeping me company in chat. Thank you for the uplifting words and the congrats and the advice. I appreciate it all. Thank you earlier, Hellas, for the duels. And... there we go. Okay. Raid is underway. And yes, thank you everyone for hanging out with me, spending time here. I do appreciate it very much.